Blackie, welcome in. Droid, welcome in. I'm alright, how are you guys doing? Not YouTube giving me a warning that says my stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. We recommend you use a stream bitrate of 6800. It's at like just over 3000. Thanks, YouTube. Thanks. Maybe it's not possible for me to stream at that bitrate right now. You ever think about that? Rude YouTube. You're doing work overtime. Hopefully you get a nice big check then. We're doing a test. Testing something out today. It's the first time I've gotten that warning though. I just thought it was funny. Oh, I had that multiple times. We're on day 39. Oh wow, I just realized I don't have anything pulled up. Oh sure, I'm not like concerned about it. I just thought it was funny. What are we on? 39? Do I know what's funny? I don't, but I'm waiting for you to tell me. I'm sure you will. Please tell me what's funny. You know I forgot something. Hold on. Yes, Bandit, can I help you? Screaming Demon? Okay, it is working. Bandit. Come on, Bandit. Ooh. Don't close that. There we go. Your Twitch is yelling at you that your bitrate is too high lately. What? Yeah. So what's the hobby today? Good question. We're still trying to get in that water tunnel. Yes, we need to get the candles in the tomb, and then keep an eye out for other candles. Hi Zai, welcome in. Bandit! We did, yeah. The item is in the coat check right now. Yeah. Mercantine, welcome in. Oh, did you hear it? We're testing out the green app today as well. He's being very needy, as per usual. That's right, Bandit. He is a screamy boy. Screaming demon. Yeah. Yeah, I want to see if it can handle the green app. I was gonna see if it can handle the time app too, but that requires me to set up the vertical canvas again, and that'd be even more work, so one thing at a time. We still have to build the studio to get the last blueprint. See if we can find any more weak walls, possibly in the secret garden in the greenhouse. I think I did make the servants' quarters already. You gonna lurk while you're here? Okay, Zai, thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your lurk. I have to check and make sure there's not a shovel in here. However low the chance is. We own a house. Paint the wall green screen? Yeah. Bandit! Yes, Bandit? Is there something you need? Did I not give you enough pets all day? Jeez, what is your deal? Screaming! Do you know I have to stream right now? You do? Oh, okay. Can I stream? Can I play my game? Have I met the pet quota yet? No? Guys. Bandit says I can't stream yet. I have to keep petting him. See? Bandit important. Yeah. Very demanding. You are, you're very demanding. The second I stop petting him. Yes, green app. I have to get back in the habit of saying colors and time for when I do start multi-streaming on all those platforms, because some of them get upsetty when you mention other platforms. Yes? Oh, I didn't meet the quota yet? Oh my goodness. Extra needy today? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hi, Stray. Really trying to progress here, but certain El Bandito. Yeah. From the real cat? Why did you say real cat? You guys can say it in chat, I just can't say it out loud because then it'll detect it and get angry. Oh my goodness! Bandit, please! Hi, Aru. Guys, what am I supposed to do? My arm is getting tired, Bandit. Can't pet you forever. He's not on the ground. Can play that game one-handed? Kinda. I still need to click around with my mouse. Okay, he went and laid down. He's staring at me though. We gotta get this allowance past 40. Now I'm scared if I don't build this. Alright, let's see what we got today. Gems are in the white box. Box with a false statement contains the gems. The statement on the white box is true. This is weird. So what if it's true, false, false? That would make this one true. Wait, what? The white one can't have the gems. Because it can't be true and false at the same time. That means this one has to be false, so this one's true? True, true, false? So is it in the blue one? What do you think? Blue? Yeah? Oh my god, yes! Aha. GG's. I wish the hallway pointed up instead of down. Okay. Oh, we want items for sale. Please. Oh no, they don't have the shovel. They only have the smashy. Did I get the shoes? So I said we gotta get it over 40. Oh yeah, I'm just saying that's the next goal. We're obviously going for 100. That's the long-term goal. Ooh, my package has been delivered. It's not showing. Oh, I know why. The access expired, so I have to refresh it. There we go. Yay, thanks for letting me know. We saved the apple. Where do we want to go? Let me think. It has to be the chapel. I don't have a choice. Why won't this come back up? How do I make it go back up? I had to click it again? I don't understand. Candle? No? Unless you mean one of these. I don't know. I did. What do you mean, ah, yeah. Can I never break it again? One time? Lucky the internet lied. Alright, what's today? Wow, already? Did I not set this to unlocked? Oh, what the heck? I thought I put this on unlocked. I was so confused. I was like, yes, if it is off. That's what I wanted. I want to build the archives, kinda, but I need the key. Really being mean to me today. This warm-up run. Yeah, that means the shoes are 50% off. Why have so much trouble getting up that? All right. Simon, following up on the map I created outlining the steam-powered duct system, I thought it would be helpful to provide you with a corresponding map for gas power, which is an outdated system that is currently only utilized outside the house and locations on the grounds. Apple Orchard, Schoolhouse, Gemstones Cavern, and Hovel. Hopes this helps. I don't know why there's so many S's today, but there is. Well, guys, that's it. Didn't give me hardly any keys. And the 2 doors I tried to use the lockpick on, it didn't work. Never found a shovel. So that's the end of our warm-up run. Which sucks, because we got the file cabinet key. You blame Bandit because he distracted me? I don't know if I'd blame Bandit for this. I know, crazy, but... I think it's the music. We need to change the music. This music still fits the best to the vibe of the game, kinda. Yeah. I like it too, so I was like, we'll change it back to this. Alright, so today we gotta build the, wow, Constellation Room. I forgot what it's called. Yes, the observatory. That's the one. I was gonna pick the tool shed, but if I can get the coat closet, I can go light the candles in the tomb. Oh, now you want to give me the shovel. It was the worst spot to build this, but I can grab the key again. Why didn't I buy keys? I don't know. After picking up the old can, maybe I should. Well, there you go, I bought a key. Just in case, yeah. Certificate of birth. East Reddington Hospital. Mary Matthew Epson. Born to Lady Clara Epson and Simon H. Sinclair. 405 on Tuesday, 22nd of January, 1958. Lily Raisin Rose and Sarah Driven. Why'd they give her the middle name of Matthew? Not common. Oh yeah, we got a sigil. Save that in a different screenshot. Well, I'll just screenshot the whole thing again and save it into sigil just in case there's something there I need. No, wait, this will be exactly the one key I would otherwise be short of. Upgrade disc, yep. Billiard room, huh? Speakeasy sounds cool. Oh, basic edition. So it makes it easy. Call it a day in the break room. Tomorrow you'll begin the day with a staff key card. Huh. Adds Great Hall, Foyer, and Secret Passage to today's draft pool. Well... The keycard's OP, you think? Look between these two, honestly. Alright, break room it is. But I have to call it a day in here in order for it to count, so we have to build it and end the day in there, so... I was still using this. You need to try something? Alright. Makes getting walked off way harder. Did I already read that? I know I read it in my head. I see you got the emotes working. What did you do? You restarted your phone? I see. A weird fix for... I have to fix that. We do need the pool. Well, not the pool, but... Can finally jam again? I'm glad you can jam again. E. Alright, let's see what we get. You stealing my potions. Still missing red letters is crazy. Yeah. What is this one? A turnip. You guys just jamming to the music? Boxes next to this box contain gems. Boxes next to this box contain gems. Boxes next to this box contain gems. Wow. You are having an epic dance-off. Well, the white one can't be true because the black and the blue one both can't have gems. So it's in the white box? That's what I think. Yeah. Gonna do me a heckin' bamboozle. Time for an experiment. If I had the Smashy Smash, that would have been a different experiment, but I don't. Can't have all the Smashy Smash, I know. Key? Yep, from the locker room. Nope. Did not expect a closet. You guys are so funny. I love the little dancing stuff. Come on, shovel. Or, wait, no, Smashy. I have a shovel. Blackie. No smashing. Maybe in this one. No smashing. Oh, we did get a security deposit box key. Think I have enough keys yet? This would be the worst one to do. More keys? Oh, absolutely. This is what happens when I said something else. Gonna be use a key on every freaking door. You don't know? Ooh, library. You got us the history of Orindia. Making you run at work? Okay, Blackie. Orindia was once the name used to designate the realms of Eastern Waters. Though the term is no longer employed in the halls of politics, nor commonly known to the average citizen, its memory flickers in the hearts of those who hail from the lands that it once encompassed, and many of the elder generation in hushed circles, and still refer to themselves as Orindians. Yet we must not let the flame of our history dwindle into the obscurity of whispered conversations, nor permit our leaders to enjoin us to abandon the name of our land. We must keep alive the embers of our past and preserve them for generations yet to come. Ajera. Most historians mark the beginning of the First Era, often denoted as Ajera, by the ascension of the first king of Orindia, whose name, Oris, would later grace the burgeoning township in which he was crowned. You said the more keys because you remember this clip? Oh no. Oris was known before his coronation as a prominent merchant lord of considerable means and affluence, whose sway in the region made him the ideal candidate for the unification of the surrounding provinces. Regrettably, history is not always forthcoming, and the surviving records of those bygone days are mostly limited to trade agreements and sales receipts. Nevertheless, we can deduce from these ledgers that Oris had but one aim: expansion. The territory spread forth from the heart of Oris, and by the end of the 1st century, the black banners of Orinda could be seen Orindia could be seen fluttering in every hamlet and hostelry, along every thoroughfare from Oris all the way to the western banks. A new kingdom was born. Second Era. It was the fourth king of Orindia who split this vast domain into 3 equal shares, 3 realms for his 3 children. The eldest he granted the fields and mountains of his great-grandfather, the middle province and heart spring of the kingdom. The eldest accepted the gift and called his new realm Orinda Ares, after the angelic paragon of royalty, Orinda. To the youngest he bestowed upon him the realm of Arch Ares, the land of the northern storms, a wild and untamed expanse at which at the time was not as developed but a good deal more vast than the eldest brother's lot. And to the middle child, his only daughter, he gifted her the southern region of Araja, the mystical realm of the ancestors, a land steeped in tradition, magic, and the poetry of the old tongue. So we did read this before, just a lot of stuff was missing or blocked out, so we're getting the full book now. Third Era. As the Second Era drew to a close, the 3 sovereign realms had achieved a period of remarkable progress and prosperity. Each of these distinct regions, ruled by their respective sibling monarchs, had blossomed, cultivating the bountiful resources of their lands, and developing a unique character and culture that set them apart from one another. Despite those differences, the sibling monarchs managed to maintain friendly relations throughout their lives and were known for their cooperation in matters of trade and transportation. The succeeding generations of their heirs continued that tradition, and the Third Era was defined by the construction of a vast network of railways that spanned the length and breadth of the land, linking the northern mountains of Arch Ares to the southern shores of Araja. This development facilitated travel and commerce between the 3 realms, further strengthening their bond and laying the foundation for the promise of a prosperous and bright future, a promise that would unfortunately, as my readers will soon find, not be kept. Fourth Era. As the kingdom of Orinda Ares entered the Fourth Era, a different kind of ruler took the reins of power. King Desolates III was a king who listened to the voices of all of his subjects, from the most influential advisors to the humblest of citizens. He was a king who was often seen among the people, eating, drinking, and conversing, a sight that shocked not only the gentry and the court, but the masses as well, who could scarce believe that they, as peasantry, would ever sup with the crown. Desolates was renowned as the king of the people, and it was therefore a surprise to no one when he made the decision to move the capital from the scheduled secluded mountains of Reddington to the public stage of Oris, leaving castle and court behind. The people were overjoyed by this choice, and the city welcomed their king with open arms and great fanfare. Yet not all were swayed so easily. There were those that viewed the king's conduct to be unbecoming of his station, and were wary of how readily he could be persuaded by the tears and tales of the common folk. These dissenting voices planted the seeds of discontent, which took root in the lawns and gardens of the nobles of Fen, or as I have been instructed to say, the grand city of Fen. The common folk, the peasants, yeah. Era of Ruin. After the passing of King Desolates III, the Fourth Era came to an abrupt end. Thankfully, the king died naturally in his old age and surrounded by his people in Oris, far away from the growing unrest among the western city of Fen. On the very next day, the 6th of October, the self-proclaimed Prince Learson of Fen declared himself the true monarch. This declaration was bolstered by a surprising number of supporters, due to the fact that Deslys IV had shared his father's good name, but little of his virtues. As the prospect of civil war seemed inevitable, the realm's regiments were hastily recalled from the frontiers to stamp out and put an end to this Fensurrection. However, instead of restoring order, what ensued was a savage and merciless campaign against their own people. The gardens of Fen, once a center of splendor, were transformed into a battlefield, as the cries of the innocent echoed through the city's streets, stained in red. You guys are making me nervous with that clip. I don't know what it is right now. The brutality of the pacification of Fen did not go unnoticed by neighbors. As sympathy for the city surged, allies came forward to lend support. Among them was the general of the Northern Regiment, who, sickened by the barbaric actions of other battalions, joined forces with the Prince Learson to form a formidable army. Together they leveraged their political influence and favors to persuade the nearby realms of Arch Ares and Nuance to join their cause. However, even with the tide turning in their favor, victory did not come easy. The War of the Fifth Era lasted 22 long years and saw buried one in every 3 men. Prince Learson himself added another number to the casualties. However, even in death, he had won. Oris had fallen, and with it the realm. The black flags that had flown for 5 eras were burned, and in their place red banners were hoisted in honor of the fallen of Fen. The few remaining members of the former royal family fled in fear for their lives to the south, forever exiled. Focus on your book! Whoa, 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 whoa. The current era. Today, the realms inherited by the 3, Fen Ares, Arch Ares, and Naraja, once again stand united as allies. Though the distance between our peoples has grown, our connection to this land remains strong as ever. The spruce and birch that span across our realms serve as a constant reminder that we all share a common past. And as those trees continue to grow, so do our hopes for a common future. A future where we are not defined by the colors of the banners we raise, but by that which connects us, a land that we each call home. For this is, despite everything else, a land rich in history, a land of myth and wonder, a land that sprung forth, the greatest empire the world has ever seen, the land of our fathers, of our mothers, and of our children. This land is, after all that has happened, still Orindia. Didn't they block that out in the other book? Well, there it is, the actual history.
It's time to hydrate.
Probably a good idea, I just did read a lot. Yay, a rock! My favorite. We know what this one is. Okay. -5. -10. Four. I think this is still just 1. Times 10 is 10. Times 3 is 30. Divided by 15 is 2. -3 times 1 squared. 3? I really don't know this one. Not 3. Nine. Nice. And we got the key card. Alright, we have to remember to end in that room if we can. Yay, math, yeah. This is just rude. The vault key because I have a vault. Or the vault because I have a vault key, but the coat check because it has the burning glass, which I can take to the tomb and use on the wall. Well. Did they even build a dining room? I did, it's right there. Pizza. Yeah, what an autocorrect. Rudimentary. Oh, Jesus. Gift. Sinclair. Epson. Forget. Something in. Ben. That's all. Not only is it super squiggly, but it's written in code. And yes, there is a box. Wow, nothing of interest. Cool. Is that her locket key? It is! Her diary key! Who hides a coffin behind a secret wall? People do. Okay, so it wants purple. Why does it only move that one? I don't get how they move is the problem. Purple goes down, pink rotates, and purple pushes pink. Yes, Blackie? Do I actually know how they behave? Kind of. I don't get why some of them move, but others don't. Like, this one just gets stuck here. Purple can only move down. Why does the pink one go up here and get stuck? Clicking a purple above pink moves purple down and pink up. Yay, we got above 40 now. But now we have a hard thing. Are there any more ruby candles to be lit? Do we know? All the colors have simple rules. I see, I see. I was curious about if there's something in these lockers. Where is the rumored room 46 connection? Theorize possible locations. North of the antechamber, below the foundation. Full house of 45 rooms plus back room. Secret door and tomb. Doesn't exist. Red herring leaning towards this. Grotto. Beach. You can close them. Alright, I did the first row of lockers. We have 2 more rows of lockers to get through eventually. Alright, dilemma 1. Or I guess the dilemma now. No, they don't stay open. Do I check? The diary key. Or the burning glass. Because I don't know what else I need this for yet. We used it in the church and we used it in the tomb. You think I should resave it? Yeah? I would think the door in the tomb stays open. Yeah, they stay lit, because the ones in the church did. We'll put the burning glass back. Anytime I pull the tomb, yeah. I just have to make sure I get the tomb. Five or 6 rooms use it, wow. Alright, we made it back. This is where we end our day. I see, I see. Wow, I'll have to keep a sharper eye out for those ruby candlesticks. At least we found 2 sets. So far. Yeah, there's the TNT we still have to find too. I think it's the... was it the hovel or something had it? I can't remember. Which place had it? The hovel? Was it the trading post? I remember it sitting somewhere. We get a battery pack. And a watering can? Not the tools I was expecting, that's for sure. I'll take it. $41. Water your battery, folks. That's right.
Yeah.
Gray, welcome in. BRB. In a bit, hope you all are well. Beautiful, amazing, love you. See you in a bit, hopefully. Okay, great, thanks for checking in. See you in a bit. What did it do? I used the watering can, but what did it do? Speed run? Yeah. Oh, put a gem in my pocket. Okay. This is the only true box. Jeez. The gems are in the other box with a true statement. One of the other boxes is true.
Yeah.
You're leaning black? That's what I was just thinking. Bam dude, welcome in. I feel like this is a lie. But if these two are true, says the gems are in the other box of the true statement. This one says one of the other boxes is true. W music? I'm glad you like it. I think it would also be black. Hey, we were right. GG's. We're 78 out of 500 getting close, that's right. We're getting closer. Smashy! And a T. Another T? Eventually gotta figure this one out too. I'm not using my only key. Is it for real? You know Simpson? Nah. Could just be being nice. Or genuine. Doesn't have to equal simp. Ooh, experiment time. 1 year and 20 days. Wow. That's crazy. Gotta finish getting all those letters. Yeah, that talk today on Clara's stream as well. Simp is just a word. Helping out and supporting a streamer you like is not wrong though, so who cares? I agree. Just saying something nice or being supportive doesn't... I don't think that makes you... like... over the top or anything. Oof. Been giving you views and views for a year and 20 days and yet still not one piece of free merch reached your destination? LOL JK. I don't even have free merch for myself. Someday. Someday I'll be able to give out free merch though. Preferably after I get a stable place to live. That first, I think, would be more of a priority. Alright, let's see what today's food is. Salmon. I refilled my watering can. Cool. Free merch someday. I'll probably do a giveaway of some sort. I'd like to do stuff like that, you know? Ew, why are these my choices? Move in with you, the ulterior motive, the closer she is, the faster you get your free merch when she has it. I think it ships the same no matter what. You know, I felt like the den would be a room that would have the candlesticks in it, but I guess not. Huh? Keyboard betraying you. Oh wow. That's quite the that's quite the pull for the observatory. I don't think I've ever had that many stars constellations. That's pretty neat. Months already? What do you mean already? Feels like it's been longer. I was gonna be like, has it only been 12 days? But then I remember you like found me playing this game, so of course it's only been a little bit of time. Man, my concept of time is just crazy. Droid, you're still gonna be here after I finish Blueprints, right? Ooh, what a view. This is I don't like this pull at all. Look at the Falliversaries, I know. For you it feels like a month? Jeez, Blackie. I mean, I guess I could do the Great Hall. He's stuck with the Nocturnals, there's no escape. Yeah, good luck. No, where's the door?
It's time to hydrate.
Oh, thanks. Trying to make me burn through my keys. For a second, I thought it wasn't gonna let me go through this door. It hasn't been a year yet, Markentine? That's crazy. What is time? Ooh, I put this in the wrong spot. Time is relative for real. Feel like he's part of the OG crew. Shook if it hasn't been that long. I know. Hate time so much sometimes. Week stretches like a month and a year feels like a few weeks for real. Mod in less than a year? Yeah. I think he actually became a mod pretty quick, didn't you? Because you've been a mod for a bit. He is pretty awesome. He's come a long way, that's for sure. I feel like if I don't do this now, it's gonna end badly, so... Because it keeps giving it to me, and the last time I ignored it, it was all bad. Your noisy, opinionated robo, no shy here. On Kick? Yeah. I don't even remember how long ago that was. Not that it would matter, because I apparently have no concept of time. Watering can. I feel like I'm pouring water into my pocket. You're glad Droid found me, so you're not the new guy anymore? What's wrong with being the new guy? Wait, where'd my watering can go? Okay. You're the newbie, you own it. We're all just socially awkward together. Now we look like we can all socialize. That's right. Aru hit it right. Spot on. Your re-interview for your own job went okay? You had to interview to keep your job? Is that what you're saying? Ooh, the library. Alright. We did... first edition? That's one we just did, right? I like this song. It's a good song. Plan on fully committing to the new hire shtick. Ask for a building walk and introduction. Induction. Do it. This one locks the door every time I go in. This one I can't see the third floor plan. And this one just blocks me off from going anywhere. So yes. A sigh. There's our trophies. We got 4 so far. Let's go to the north. Ask if anyone can talk you through the custom software you built for your job. That would be pretty funny. Can you explain to me how to do this thing that I did? Yay, pebbles. And nothing. Pebbles and nothing. Why not? It's blocked off anyway. Need a compass, a gem. Ooh, there's a pointy boy in here. Alright. What's this? Attic. Has white pointy. Lockpick. Yep, there's a map too. Gem. That's what I said, pointy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that the freaking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Foundation again? I mean, I'll take it because it's right next door, but that's exactly where it was the last time. Magnifying glass. And a key. No bishop. Only pointy. Alright, last time it was like here. What do we get? Oh yeah, it's like a box of like 40 coins or something crazy. It's the castle! Oh yeah, I forgot it takes forever to dig this up. We're rich for no reason. Castle. I'm gonna have to go with this one. Castle. Banana.
Banana.
Pull the lever. What the heck? Oh! Oh! I only get 10 seconds. That's crazy. I gotta make my way around. Hold on.
Yeah.
Justin, welcome in. Oh, that sucks. Okay. You guys ready? Haha! I got the paper crown. Huzzah, I was right. There's not a red room among the first 3 floor plans you draw while drafting the draw floor plans.
I win.
Also useful for rehearsing museum burglary. That's right. I win. No ruby? I'm just happy I got it. Fast as heck, boy. Oh, we got our break room. Who's ready for math? $16. Do I square each blue one? 1 squared is 1, 4 squared is 16, minus 15 is 1. Aw. Is it 1 squared plus 4 squared? So it'd be 17 minus 15 is 2. What? 1, 16. 1 plus 4 squared, so maybe 5 squared is 25 minus 15 is 5? Why is it 10? Oh, 5 squared is 25. Minus 15 is 10. Yep. I messed it up. Two squared is 4. Minus 2 is 2. Plus 2 is 4 squared. Is it 16? Oh my god, it is. Okay. 10. Divided by 5 is 2. Times 1 is 2. Squared is 4. Plus 4 is 8. Oh! Your brain right now felt. Alright, we just gotta end in this room again, which shouldn't be too hard because it's not that far.
It's the final brain cell. Be-ni-ni-noo. Ni-no-ni-no-ni. Ni-no-ni-no-noo. Ni-no-ni-no-ni-no-ni.
Super accurate. I need that meme where it says I'm fighting for my heckin' life. You guys know which one I'm talking about? Or that gif? It would pick to lock the only door I need to unlock. Do they have don't be suspicious? Maybe. Oh, a key. Stupid useless lockpick. Clean. I don't want to hear about it, droid. Because you did the same thing. And I only did it for like a minute. And I ran back and put the water back in. But I did not do any murder. Has this lockpick set worked even one time? No, look at my little crown. No proof. My proof is your knowledge of the matter. I'm buying it, just because I can. And I bought it for 9 coins instead of 10. No, I didn't. What do we got here? Vault. Could build the vault. I wish I had a vault key for the vault. Okay, now I have left is this last row of lockers. Grabbed you a potion of sleep resistance again. A potion counter, see how many you've swiped and turned into raccoons? Oh boy. Four on raccoon, three on swiped. Oh my goodness. I need to take like 2 away from the reservoir. You have your PC running the whole time with my playlist running. After night, it should be at 24 hours. Wow. Thanks, Blackie. You've been American most times. Okay, I think I got it. Tenny, welcome in. Okay, I got one down. How you doing, Tenny? Bunny, welcome
It's
in.
time to hydrate.
Oh, thanks so hydrate. Wait, kitchen takes room too, doesn't it? Yeah, put that back. Put it back. No, I need to go the other way. The other way. Looking at work. And I put 3 into here. Means I should be able to put the last one into here. Okay, hopefully that was good. Ooh. Interesting. Kirk Darren is a pseudonym? Okay. Definitely got me to my stated goal, yeah. I need 1, 2 more keys. And I could finish the locker room. I can't risk being locked out. That's the end of the day. What did we get? We got to drain the reservoir. Did we do anything else today? We stole the paper crown. Got more letters. Not a super productive day, but pretty good, I think. Not terrible. Garden Shopping Center. It was okay. Workshop might be good. Yeah, I couldn't risk trying to go anywhere else and it locking and me not being able to make it back to the break room.
Yeah.
Because I'd have to go through the vestibule. Storm, welcome in. And that was risky. That's why I didn't finish the locker room. I couldn't risk not finding enough keys. Oh, thanks for the lurk. Off work, I'm gonna take a cold shower. Okay. Sounds chilly. So if we can build the ladies' chamber today. We also need to take... Oh, it's the wrong way. We also need to take the, try to take the boat in the tunnel. Yes. And if we can, draft the studio thing, the drafting room, to try to get that last blueprint. So keep an eye out for candles. I think the water has to go down one more. Because the boat's just floating there. And it looks like it's high for the tunnel. So maybe one more down? Tempe, welcome in. Tempe, what are we doing today? No, why'd you have to use that cat, Blackie? Now I want tacos. I'm just messing with you. I mean, kind of. Not actually mad. I just want tacos now. Okay, this is a weird... So you do pizza instead? I kinda want tacos more than pizza right now, so... Was that like passive-aggressive using a different food? Wait a second. I don't like how this is going. The blueprint. Because I want to build the commissary so I can get stuff, right? But it's looping me back around already, and that's sketchy. No? You're not being passive-aggressive? Battery pack? I mean, that's good for later. Is that an eye? Do I have an eye? That's our first eye. Oh, droid! You're gonna join in on this too? Wow, how dare! Never? If I ever tell you guys anything. Wow, not breakfast too. All of the audacity right now. Markentine, that's a good play. Yeah, no, that was pretty funny. Clever. Smart. Ironic? What word am I looking for? I don't know. It was good though. How about dessert? do love my snackies. Oh, hell no. Locked already? I'm out of here. Till I get back. Wow, it didn't give me anything. Rude room, rude room. I don't have a shovel. Fine, fine. I'll just make this. And you know what? Probably not even gonna be selling a shovel. I knew it! Fine, I'll buy the shoes too. How do you like that? And the gems. Yeah? There, bought the whole dang shop. Now take my money, Chapel. I thought. Rude. Left me pity coins on the dresser. Felt bad for me. A word for what I just did? What did I do? Oh, hey, a shovel. Who's shopping when you sulk and go off and buy stuff to make you feel better? Tax evasion is crazy. I didn't do it to make myself feel better. I did it because I was out of spite. I don't know. Saltiness. Time for the experiment.
Laboratory.
Laboratory. Alright, next 3 times you open a locked trunk. Permanently add 1 gold. Eat an apple, permanently add 1 gold. Apple or trunk? Apple? I do have 1 apple on standby. Let's do apple. Laboratory. Pebbles. Coins. felt like I was gonna need the rerolls based on how this is going. You know what? What is that? Good intuition, yeah. Ooh, an apple. Only one dig spot is crazy. Oh, there's our drafting studio. We got it. Time to get our last one. Oh, an apple. Banana.
Banana.
Banana. And another banana. The holy banana. Look at it. The holy banana. I feel like it's been a minute since we saw the holy banana. Thanks, Morgantine. Wow, all that was in here was an old shoe. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's kind of funny. An apple. Nom 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 nom. Banana? Wow. Why it doesn't fit? That's not very nice. I was just trying to get away with not having to use my very limited stock of keys. Apples are extra delicious today. Ooh. Hello. Oh, we got our book. Curse of Black Bridge. The legend of Black Bridge is one that's well known to the people of the Grand Realm, for versions of this tale have been passed down from generation to generation. With each new telling, the story has changed, becoming over the years more colorful, more verbose, and, as one might expect, increasingly horrifying. However, with so many renditions and unique personal touches, the task of confining and binding this tale to text seemed ambitious and impossible challenge. Over the course of my research, I have heard dozens of variations of the legend, and while the details would often change, I was surprised how much of the story's heart remained the same. Yet the more I listened, the clearer it became that there could never be a definitive version of this tale, capable of capturing all of the wonder and myth of Blackbridge. In the end, I chose to write down what felt most authentic, the story my grandmother told me, as a boy, long ago.
So in the end...
Part 1. The Berry Picker from Oris. Many years ago... Wait, I should probably snapshot this first. Snip it. Snip. Before I forget. What was it called? Curse. I'm missing nothing here. Nothing! Many years ago, before peace had become a familiar word, there lived a group of rogues so wayward that the locals deemed it appropriate to call their number the Unholy Hounds. They were feral outlaws composed of society's worst in a time when society was at its worst, and for each crime that fearful travelers credited to the group, a dozen more lay unclaimed, each worse than the last. For the gentry, however, who often value their coffers more than their companions, no crime could measure more wicked than the group's primary enterprise, high road robbery. One such member of the so-called band of rogues was a boy of 13 years, Jesper, who had not been lucky in life, having lost 2 brothers to war and parents to famine. In the years of hunger that followed, Jesper lived in a gutter behind a churchyard, relying on the nourishment of scurrying bugs and weeds harvested from the cracks of the alleyway to sustain his pitiful existence. It is not surprising that a child aiming to escape such hardships would take any easy road out. An easy and well-traveled road, paved with temptations, leading out of the city and into the gentry lands, where loose purse strings entwine with the strands of salvation and glisten equally with the hope of opportunity. It was this road that eventually led Jesper to the end of his youth, a hidden cave at the bottom of Black Bridge Canyon. It was here that he met his surrogate family and saviors, that notorious gang of godless outlaws known as the Unholy Hounds. You like Jade story reading time? I feel like the more I read, the harder it is for me to read. Despite the hardened circumstances that had led him to this vocation of banditry, Jesper was surprisingly tender-hearted and was often teased by the group for being too kind for such an ignoble life. For this reason, Jesper was assigned the innocent role of berry picker. It was not just innocence that set berry picking apart from the gang's more wicked undertakings, for it was the only duty performed without the safety of night's concealment. Jesper, no stranger to solitude, did not protest that he worked alone while others slept soundly, tucked away in the cave at the bottom of Black Bridge Canyon. On one such occasion, Jesper decided to get an early start. He left the cave, berry basket in hand, and set out into the woods before the morning sun had even brushed against the tallest treetops. It was colder in the mornings, but the headway dawn afforded meant Jesper could reach the furthermost berry patches without worrying of being chastised for carrying upon his return. I feel like you get all tongue-tied? Me too. I feel like this is gonna be a long story. It took over 3 hours on foot to reach his destination, and along the way Jesper had passed by many a familiar bush, all priorly pillaged and so bereft of berries that one would have to dedicate several moments in earnest examination before finding a single one. Jesper was patient, but even patience had its limits. He was confident that even accounting for the time lost to this stretch of travel, his efforts would be well worth the pains. Surveying the patches in this new grove surprised even Jesper. The red dots suspended among the leaves seemed as numerous as stars in the skies. Upon seeing such a bounteous sight, he clutched his berry basket tightly and nearly toppled over out of joy. Once he had regained his senses, Jesper quickly made a decision. He would not reveal the location of this newfound treasure. Instead, he would earn the respect of his confederates who, upon seeing his yield, might attribute the success to hard work. Smiling at his plan, Jesper set off to fill his basket and was making steady strides in his task when the sound of thundering hooves interrupted him. Jade book reading streamline. A lot of people want me to do that, but I feel like it'd be so difficult. I struggle to read these short stories. A carriage is approaching. The thought of it made Jesper freeze. He had been so enchanted by his discovery that he had neglected to observe his surroundings. How could a roadway be so close? He ducked down and crept toward the impending sound, hiding behind one of the larger bushes nearby. It was only a moment more before the sound source revealed itself. Within 50 paces of where Jesper hid, an elegant carriage with gold trim came soaring around a corner of trees, led by 2 beautiful white horses and conveyed by a stern-looking driver seated atop the vehicle, flaunting the most sophisticated regalia Jesper had ever seen. It was not just any carriage, it was a royal carriage. Even without ever having witnessed such a sight before, Jesper was certain. The sight had so transfixed Jesper that he stood awestruck, unable to tear away as the carriage approached. The little concealment the bush provided was soon proven unequal to the driver's lofty perch, and upon spotting the boy, he pulled the reins with such effect that the noble steeds slid to a sudden halt with precise control. I've been requesting it since I started streaming, because you like my soothing voice, but it would definitely be tiring. Yes. You, boy, get out from behind that bush, he shouted with a rigidity that betrayed a modest amount of fear. You startled me half to death, coming round a bend of my own drive and me seeing such an unfamiliar face in a place where there ought not to be any face. Jesper quickly contemplated running. The man was much older, and his dress was suitable for courtly behavior and not dashing through the bramble and mud. I was picking berries. Jesper raised the half-filled basket up to allow the driver to see the proof of his words. The demeanor of the man suddenly changed. It was a change that Jesper was familiar with. He had many times seen the same stern expressions of the most fiendish bandits melt away when presented with a berry basket. Any suspicions that the driver might have had instantly evaporated, for even the notion of a member of the unholy hounds picking berries seemed... Was that farcical? Farcical? Farcical. I've never even heard that word. The softened expression even made allowances for a smile. Berries, eh? Say, You couldn't have picked a better spot for him, could you? I used to pick berries here as a boy. Jasper took his cue to finally step forward out from behind the bush, proudly brandishing his basket. I know, and what luck I found them. I may have only just begun picking, and look how many I have. It would have taken me fourfold the time back home to procure this number. The driver bent down for a closer look. And where is your home, boy? It must be quite far. Yeah, it is a little bit. Jesper replied with a scripted response, a little south of Tanner Fork, just past the Permit Woods. My god, that is far. You couldn't have come all that way only this morning. It was true, Tanner Fork was in the exact opposite direction that Jesper had traveled, and while that response would seem perfectly reasonable in a location closer to Black Bridge Canyon, he could see why it might seem less believable here. Sir, I have traveled much farther for much less profit. I dare say there is no distance yet made by man that would not be worth undertaking for a prize such as these. Surely you have tasted them for yourself. Jesper felt happier with this response as it seemed to amplify the man's smile. In my youth, often, but perhaps I took it for granted because I never had to travel very far. And even then, my father would always drive us here in our carriage, so I'm ashamed I never had to walk such a stretch to earn an equal reward. It was Jasper's time to smile. Then let my efforts reward us both today. He raised the basket even higher. A taste in memory of your youth, sir. Need to do some work stuff back in 15? Okay, Blackie. The driver chuckled and removed one glove, bending over the seat to reach down to the basket. At the moment the fingers touched the first berry, the dagger in turn met his throat, cutting through a superficial layer of skin and drawing blood. Jesper caught the man's startled eyes. And for that taste I will have your purse, sir, in memory of my youth. The driver's arm had gone stiff, his chin raised and trembling, more frightened than he had ever been before. Whether unable or incapable of speaking, he did not respond to the boy. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford to be engaged at this particular time. Jesper let the basket drop, freeing his other hand to probe the man's pockets. Do not mistake me, sir. I will not kill you if you give me no cause. Though I will admit, the thought of taking your carriage and leaving you the indignity of walking appeals to me. Unable to find a purse in the man's coat, Jesper pivoted to search the seat under him. Why have you no purse upon your person? The driver slowly raised his hand cautiously, pointing toward the carriage door behind him. Jesper lowered the knife's edge a small degree to allow the man to speak, which he did in turn softly. There's a lockbox in the carriage. Well, come down then and grant me the courtesy of sparing your life and binding your hands, a concession, I assure you, of my tender heart, for it would be much easier to slit your throat. The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. Once down, Jesper guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree where he instructed him to get on his knees and put his hands behind his back. Excusing his inexperience, the man indulged Jesper while he figured out how to adequately bind him. The smile and kindness Jesper had seen on the man's face, now nothing more than a distant memory. In their place, cold, dark eyes displaying no emotion. I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you were showing me? Jesper stopped, surprised by the question, but ignored it. Cured the final bindings, and then hastily returned to the carriage. With one hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. If there is no lockbox, there will be no clemency. Inside the carriage was surprisingly dusty and unswept, a stark contrast to the elegant and polished golden facade of the exterior. It had apparently been many years since a passenger had enjoyed passage in this vehicle. This all but confirmed what Jesper had suspected. The driver of this carriage was not a liveried servant in the employ of some greater master. Any curiosity that this observation might have further produced was quickly abandoned upon seeing what rested under the carriage's back seat. A large wooden lockbox. Despite its hefty appearance, the box was surprisingly easy to handle. Within a few minutes, Jesper had dislodged it from its hold and carried it out into the sunlight. Inspecting the box carefully, 2 observations were made. Totemic symbols found carved all on 4 sides of the box hinted that the box was very old and likely not created by Orindian hands, reminded him of artifacts from the old world, and was presumably crafted in one of the ancient realms. Secondly, the box was secured by a rusted yet robust padlock and would not open easily without a key. Jesper looked over to see the driver quietly observing him from his indentured position. "You perhaps have a key you can provide me to open this box?" Without emotion, the driver replied, "There is no key to that box." Jesper stood up. Easy enough, then. He headed over to a nearby rock of sizable dimensions and lifted the stone up, carrying it back to the box. If there was ever a time when that lock had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. With one hit, the stone had completely shattered the rusted lock. He bent down and opened the lid. Inside was an effigy, a crude figure chiseled from stone. Without too much deliberation, Jesper bent down and picked it up, somewhat surprised how heavy it seemed given how light the box had felt. Having expected to find something more akin to gold or gems, he looked questioningly to the man, hoping to find an explanation. The driver's smile had once again returned. "You are cursed, boy, for deadly is the stone. You have opened that which should have never been opened, and you are cursed." Jesper carried the effigy over to the man and shoved it in front of his face. "What is it?" "That's one." Feeling his disappointment rising to anger now, Jesper tightened the grip on the effigy. "One what, you mumbling Agentor? And in God's name, why have you no purse upon your person?" The man did not seem intimidated. "1 pace." He paused for effect. 12 more, and you will be dead." He only had a second to flinch before the effigy struck him in the head and put an end to his cryptic ramblings. If there was ever a time when the old man had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. Jesper now looked down at the sculpted stone figure, now splattered red. Was it cursed? Was he cursed? He had, of course, heard stories of curses and had never doubted their validity in the past, but now that he was standing face to face with the possibility of being cursed, his mind pleaded with him to be skeptical. And if he was cursed, what difference would the knowledge make? A dozen more paces would not be enough to find another living soul, say nothing of the chances of procuring a remedy. If he did not move from where he now stood, he could live maybe another 3 or 4 days, maybe more given the abundance of the nearby berries. A plan that, if we ignore its obvious faults, might provide additional opportunities for help to come along. But what good would that do? To be discovered here. Beside a body, stolen goods in hand, bloated from berries and raving about a curse, that could very well not be real. No, it would most certainly be better to face one's fate now, take a dozen paces, and see if life goes on. But Jesper found his legs unable to make that first step. His mind was unable to convince his limb to waste away 1/12 of his life in a single motion. Feeling desperation sink in, he hopelessly looked about him for a solution, and if, by some stroke of luck, the gods had heard his plea, a miracle materialized before him, as he found himself suddenly at the end of a fairy tale. 2 white horses and a carriage of golden trim were beside him, the answer to his immediate prayers. He laughed at his fortune and calculated the short number of paces back to the road. 4. Perhaps only 3 if he jumped. Made a quick survey to see if there was anything he wished to grab before taking the plunge. Thought about removing the driver's fancy coat, as that appeared to be of some value, but the additional risk of undertaking a task too great to chance. And so, after a profound breath, he took his 2nd, 3rd, and 4th steps, though they were quite large. Seated now behind the horses, he reached for the reins and suddenly realized that he was still gripping the effigy. If the curse was real, then it would most certainly be better left here. If, on the other hand, the story was fictitious, there might be some appraisal that could be made of the figure. It was, after all, found within a lockbox, whose typical function off-secures objects of value. Having witnessed firsthand the horrors of destitution, Jesper found his mind equally reluctant to allow his hand to let go. If it is cursed, I die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if I die, what care have I? And with that statement said aloud, to the horses seemingly, Jesper took up the reins with confidence. Part 2. Oh goodness. This is a long one. Miller awoke to some light nudging from a familiar foot. Only one person would have the cheek to awaken her in such an ill-mannered fashion. Shaking the sleep from her eyes, she glared up at him in the darkness, but did not say a word. He nudged her again, teasingly, and then stepped back into the dim. After taking a moment for her eyes to adjust to the darkness of the cave, Miller remembered. She was on third watch today. Quietly collecting her things and wits, Miller turned as she left, waving to her young friend, who was more than likely already asleep. She crept through the cavern's main passage, careful not to wake the sleeping bandits around her. Like a hero in a book, she often mused. Quietly, she grabbed a bow from the haphazardly formed pile of weapons, shaking the accompanying quiver in the darkness to assess how many arrows it held. She then walked toward the sun-drenched mouth of the cavern, ready to start her shift.
Gentlemen, milady, you will always remember this as the day that you almost caught Captain Jack Sparrow.
Hello, Captain. About to drive home and get gas along the way. Captain, what's today's game? We'll be making noises along the way. Alright, drive safe, Captain. You don't know if they're there because you're not really looking. I know, I know. Yes, you'll be making them. Above her, in one of the few trees found in the canyon, Miller could see that Ravia was already posted. She waved and Ravia waved back. Calling out to each other was strictly forbidden. Anything louder than a gesture in the canyon was forbidden. When Miller reached the tree, Ravia lowered a braided rope and pointed to the ground behind her. Miller turned, following the finger, and saw a pail of water resting beside a nearby log. She turned back to Ravia, nodded, and secured the pail to the rope. The pail went up first, and in turn, Miller followed. Ravia reached across to grab the water. Miller leaned back to give her space. There was not much room for maneuvering in this tree post, a necessary concession for the concealment the outpost demanded. Ravia tilted the pail up to her mouth dramatically, illustrating how thirsty she had been. Miller laughed silently as water poured out, splashing onto Ravia's face. It was a bit too daring and noisy of a joke. Had the others been around, they would have certainly been scolded for the unwarranted sound. But Miller appreciated the efforts Ravia took to verbalize the silence of the morning. They had been on third watch together for over a month, and during that speechless time, their friendship had grown into something special. Affection was unsurprisingly scarce among the unholy hounds. She had felt camaraderie before, but but intimacy never. From their elevated vantage, the girls could see both the concealed entrance of the cavern as well as a clear view of the bridge that spanned across the canyon. Black Bridge was the link between the Gentry lands and the northern mountains. the overpass that connected Orris and Reddington. To the city-faring travelers of the realm, the bridge was an unavoidable crossing. In the day, the task was to ensure that travelers passed by without stopping. At night, the task was to ensure that they do. Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. The biting glare of the sun might be tolerable to farmhands and bricklayers, but to a cavern-housed bandit, it was a source of constant annoyance. In the day, there was no shroud to conceal her expressions, nor to hide her thoughts. She felt exposed. Can't promise that, you must pillage. Oh my god. This sure is a long story. We're only on part 2. Ravia touched her elbow and pointed up. Miller, striving to suppress a budding smile, subtly shook her head in response. There were many signs that the unholy hounds used in lieu of words, but the two of them had developed an extended vocabulary. Gestures quietly forged in the shared solitude of their mouth among the branches. She watched as Ravia shifted, placing her palms flat on the floorboards beneath them. Miller knew what she was trying to say, but shook her head for a second time. It was often more fun to pretend not to understand. Ravia rolled her eyes and turned away, looking back to the canyon. Squinting through the leaves, the two girls held still, watching and listening. It was not long until Miller, too, heard the sounds of an approach. Ravia held up 2 bent fingers, and a few moments later, 2 men emerged from the bridge's southern end. They were dressed in a familiar uniform. Long gray coats with black facings, white waistcoats,
Time to stretch!
and black tricorn hats. They belonged to the local patrol and the Blackguard.
It's time to hydrate.
Although not an everyday occurrence, their presence at Black Bridge wasn't an unusual sight. It typically indicated an important traveler's impending passage across the bridge, information that the girls would promptly relay to their leaders as soon as the coast was clear. But this report, while exciting, was rarely acted upon. In Miller's 5 years in the Unholy Hounds, she had never once seen a carriage in open daylight when the Blackguard was nearby. Alright. Stretch and hydrate. Let's do my screenshot anyway. The men had nearly reached the bridge's north end when Miller heard the horses, faintly at first, but growing louder with each passing moment. Ravia's eyes met Miller's, the same concern mirrored in each other's expression. This did not sound like a typical carriage, cautiously approaching the bridge to cross. Instead of the familiar crunch of the high road's gravel, they heard the harsh clattering of hoofbeats against stone. Both girls quickly redirected their attention downwards, looking through the foliage. Sounds were not coming from the high road, but from the canyon itself. The horses were coming from below the bridge. In an instant, Miller had knocked an arrow and drawn her bow. Go! Ravia was gone before the whisper had even left Miller's mouth. The young scout was already sliding down the bank below, racing toward the cave. There was no road that ran below the canyon. There was no reason for numerous horses to be approaching their cave. There was only one reasonable conclusion, and both girls had reached it instantly. The base had been compromised. This was a Blackguard attack. The moment the horses came into view, Miller let loose her first arrow. She was surprised to see a carriage. She had expected cavalry. But before she even finished processing that thought, her second arrow was in the air. Without a trail, it would be unthinkable for a carriage to traverse such a rough terrain, yet she watched as the wheels jolted over the rocky riverbed. A third arrow now in flight, there would be no need for a fourth. The driver slumped over just moments before the vehicle dipped into a small ditch, slamming into an embankment. The force of the sudden halt immediately shattered the front 2 wheels and catapulted the driver from his seat. Utterly confused now, Miller quickly glanced over her shoulder to see if any horses were also approaching from the rear. Down in the canyon, the entire horde of the unholy hounds came spilling forth from the earth as if hell itself had suddenly sprung open. The group seemed even more bewildered than Miller, half asleep and tripping over one another, in a desperate attempt to engage an unseen enemy in combat. Miller could see Revia among their number, the only one looking up at her. Her expression was chilling. There would be no need for a silent gesture to convey what they both now realized. They had made a mistake. The gang's chieftain, Jeffrey Heartslasher, led the others, cautiously approaching the crashed carriage like a suspicious fox would near a baited trap. There were no words exchanged as the group crept forward in customary silence. A dozen or so paces in front of the wreckage lay the far-flung driver, an arrow protruding from his broken body, and beside him a blood-stained effigy carved from stone. Miller was inconsolable. Jesper had always been her favorite. He had always shadowed her in the night, clinging to the hems of her every move, the way a child trails behind an older sibling. Tender-hearted, she had always called him, though deep down she had known that wasn't quite true. His appearance of gentleness concealed a raw, resilient durability that emerged in the most perilous of situations. He had been a flower among the nettles of this cave, but he still had thorns, honed by a grim past and 100 hands of misfortune. They buried him in the darkness, in the back of one of the larger cavern rooms. He was interred with a berry basket and a silk handkerchief that he had treasured. The mysterious effigy they had found beside him served as a distinguished gravestone, a marker that stood out as somewhat special among the rows of similar swords marking neighboring plots. No one spoke, not even in whispers. There was nothing to say. Miller awoke the next day to a thunderous shaking and rattling of the earth, a far cry from the playful nudging of the previous day. She strained to adjust her eyes, but the choking sting of stirred-up dust caused her to flinch. Panic was also in the air. The sounds of scurried footsteps and clattering feet filled the space around her. But even in alarm, the silence was louder. What was it that sounded so strange? Miller closed her eyes tight and used her feet to guide her along the passage. The whispers around her were getting louder, and intense voices could be heard ahead. Louder speech than she had ever heard spoken in the canyon. A growing dread grew as Miller approached the mouth of the cave, her eyes now open wide despite the dust. Shouldn't it be day? Miller felt a hand in the darkness, pulling at her. It was Revia. The two embraced, and Miller did not need to see her to understand. Revia placed two bent fingers against Miller's cheek, and with that touch against her face, Miller felt the same sinking feeling from the previous day. Two bent fingers confirmed what Miller had suspected. The girl had forgotten to relay one critical piece of information to the others. An hour or so later, the screams began, blood-curdling cries of hopeless desperation. Captain Fodrick Lee of the Blackguard looked down from the ridge of the canyon to the collapsed entrance of the cave. Ah, he grinned. Now they speak. Oh, that's the end. That was such a long one. I've been reading for like 35 minutes. That's crazy. That was a long book. I feel disorientated now. I remember the goal for today. It's true, I don't. There's so much reading. Okay, we have the tomb. I need to build that lady's bedroom so we can read her diary. Oh yeah, we were also looking for apples. I remember that. You don't have a voice tomorrow, we'll know why. That's right. I still have a second stream after this. So I have to take like
It's
a short break and
Leviosa. Ah, Leviosa. Stop.
short break and then I'm not sure what game it is today. Goblin Cleanup or something maybe? I want the classroom so I could get the apple. Yeah, the apple. It's more worth it. A hall pass. I don't remember what it does. I see. How does it not give me another classroom? That's crazy. I was trying to get more apples. One of your science teachers had a toilet seat as the hall pass. Oh my god. I was really trying to re-roll for the ladies' chamber. Oh good, keys. Damn. Figured it would deter kids leaving for reasons other than the restroom. Yeah, that makes sense. Aw, just bananas. Just because I can. Oh, no more apples. That's it. We got our allowance to 46 though. Not bad. Yeah. We ate 5 apples. Alright, I think I can do one more. How about that? And I'm gonna take a break. Then I have another stream in like 2 hours and 15 minutes. Garden Menagerie. I'm not going on break yet. I'm gonna do one more and then go on break. But thank you, Aru. Today was at 43? I missed it. Yeah, 43.
Bruh.
Bruh. I feel like it was the trading post. I'm gonna check. It is! Look! Has the dynamite in here. We can come and light this later. Key card for the lockpick. At least I know the key card works. Perfect timing. You just heard break in another stream in 2 hours. You had left your desk and you came back and saw you heard. Yeah, I was saying this would probably be. I'll have. I'm all messed up. Probably have time for one more run, and then I'm gonna take a break because I have a stream in 2 hours. Our allowance is up to 46 now. Yay, a broken lever. And the letter A. Working in shifts, I am. I did read an in-game book for 34 minutes. It was like 35 minutes, yeah. This was a lot. Yeah, I read The Curse of the Black Bridge. It took quite some time. It did. Rewatch on YouTube? Oh, I see. You're trying to spite me with the taco cats. I see you, Blackie. See how it is? I know that was intentional. You can't convince me otherwise. A likely story. I forgot indeed. Sus. You swear? Alright, alright. There, I bought out the whole shop again. Yes, Bandit. You would never tease me? I totally believe you. My favorite! The country stew pie! With that mashed potato parmesan cheese crust. Oh my god, it's so good. I have to make that one day. Look, I don't have a food problem.
No, stop! What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
My best. I'm doing what I can.
You sure about that?
You know?
You sure about that? You sure
Wow.
about that?
I see how it is. Time to bully me today, is it? Everyone picking on me. Wow, the duck too. Alright, tell me you hate me without telling me you hate me. Jeez, guys. Kelly Cat Maid, what does she do? Her best? Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Did somebody just cheese slap me? Justin. Wow. No, not the dead end. Even the game is hating on me.
Emotional, damn it!
That's right. Emotional damage indeed. Oh, so you think it's funny when I get cheese slapped? Wow. Okay. I'll remember that. Maybe a little. Mm-hmm. Of course, more reading. Simon, just in case it wasn't explicit in the emails, I decided to contact DC Power directly and get some additional usage instructions for the VAC system they installed. This information is actually as much for me as it is for you, as I often spend 10 minutes in the utility closet just pressing random buttons until coming up with the desired result, but I rarely understand how it is I get there. After half an hour on hold, I finally got to speak to the technician who personally designed the system and compiled a list of helpful operating instructions. I'll add that material on a separate sheet I'll include with this letter. As always, hope this helps you. Jesus. By the way, hey Captain, sail carefully. That's right. These random sounds are seeming a little not random.
Do the roar.
Do the roar. What was this? Male.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
You just said no, Blackie.
I'm Batman. I live in the shadows. Justice. Venom!
Oh yeah, I have the thing. I should investigate the stamps too. May have stopped for gas? Ah, I see. You did say you're going to do that. Back to driving now? Alright. Greetings, Simon. Hope all is going well on the estate. I was discussing my communications with you with another fellow technician, Kimberly Thompson, and she suggested I disclose to you the locations of the drafting strategy issues she's personally found on the estate. Issue 1, dormitory, drafting studio, library, bookshop. Bookshop?
It's Leviosa. Ah, Leviosa. Stop.
I'm so confused. Why is bookshop listed twice? What does this even mean? Wow. Simon, if I'm going to be mentioning members of the staff, perhaps I should give you a brief introduction. Miss Anne Babbage, house manager, my boss. Kirk Darren, head of security. Which they said that was a weird name. What was it? I don't know. It wasn't the actual name. Anyway, head of security. Maybe we could use his name. Kirk Darren. Wait, was it K-I-R-K-D? Something like that. Randolph Moore, lead lab technician, network admin, humble author of these letters. Kimberly Thompson, lab assistant and helpful sidekick. Jeff DeCamp, head of kitchen, maker of tasty meals. Hartley Ruta, the Baron's personal valet, who is retiring. Christoph, the chauffeur. Robert Nogula, the new groundskeeper. Yeah, let's try that one. R-O-B-E-N. No! Who's doing the Kirby? We talked about this. Blackie! There are a handful of other names among the various live-out and seasonal service staff, but due to their infrequent mention, I thought it best to omit them from their cursory introduction. The audacity. Oh, Kirby missed me? Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. Now what? Now who's doing it? Justin! You too? Attack of the Kirby again? I see how it is. Another successful experiment, another letter. You've certainly been keeping yourself busy. As I've spent the last few days racking my brain trying to come up with new clues for you, I'm reminded of your mother's aptly named book, A New Clue, and how fiendishly she hid the clues for her readers within its pages. Don't worry, I won't be hiding my clues for you in imagery or requiring you to comb the text with a magnifying glass. The truth is, I'm not nearly as clever or creative as she was. The best I could muster trying to be cryptic and mysterious would be something like break the bricks in the weight room with something that has a handle and is very heavy. I'm afraid that, in spite of my best efforts, the result is not quite as cryptic and is even less mysterious. I suppose I'll leave the riddles to your great uncle and his niece. Well, we have another place to break. What was it? The weight room? Smash wall in break room. No. What was it? Weight room. I knew there was more. Big Kirby? No. No Kirby's. Also, it sounds like I have to take the magnifying glass and read A New Clue again. Wow. I spelled that so many different wrong ways. Unused memos. Dear Simon, as I've been running out of ideas of my own, yesterday I asked Kirk. Wow. Who flashbanged? Justin. Oh, oh, whoa! Whoa, I wasn't done reading. Let me read the letter first. Okay. Asked Kirk Darren if he had any additional security advice I could pass on, and to my surprise he gave me an envelope and directed me to include it in my next correspondence to you. Did not ask him what it contained, so I'll be very curious to hear from you after this is all over to find out whether or not it was of any use. I don't know what that word is. Unused memos, huh? Safe code 4368. Numbers 6, 7, and 9 do not appear in any of the fixed combinations of safes on the estate. Safe code 1213. Safe code D8. Date. This one's real because it's handwritten. Come on. There is a safe on rank 10. Okay. Mail memo 2. I'm still saving them just in case. What is that? What is happening? Cat licked the streamer. At least it was the cat. What was that? Blue screen. Jeez. Damn. Put this over here. There's lots of screenshots, okay? Lots of screenshots. Snippets. Ew. Gross. Simon, I can't think of any reason you need to access the server administrator controls before I return, but your father has mentioned your interest in computers, so I have a feeling you may be a bit more hands-on than your great uncle. You'll find the admin terminal in Blackbridge Grotto, a small cavern sealed, much like the story, off of the East Drive. I believe I've previously explained how to restore power to the grotto in one of my earlier letters. However, keep in mind accessing the terminal requires an admin key. Oh my goodness. Unfortunately, I won't be able to set one up for you until I return, but your admin key will eventually be Joan S. First 4 letters of your family name. Or if you prefer, we could use a pseudonym. I'm sure we'll discuss it in greater detail when I return. Ah, yeah, where was that other one? No. No. This one. We have DARRK. K. Moor. R. I already tried that one. Nogur.
Bruh.
Yes, Captain. Alright, which... Did I do this one yet? I think that was the first one I did. Let me take a look at my stamps here. Okay, so I have that one. I don't think I have this one. Well documented? I'm trying. Oh, they all have a number on the side, I think. Or not, because this one doesn't. I don't know. By the way, I do have this one. I don't think I have this one, though. This is a turtle. Yeah, I don't have this one. This one doesn't look familiar either. I don't think I have this one. Would be too easy if they were numbered. Well, some of them have numbers, but there's a couple that don't. So I thought they might all be numbered, but I guess not. Do I have the very red flag one? I do, okay. There's still space here for at least one more letter, so I'm guessing we can still have one more letter. I think it's their value. I see, I see. Bruh. Why are these doors locked? I really wanted to draw the lab. Burning through keys like Captain goes through gas. Oh no. Smashy! No, I can smash. Can I take the wagon too?
Look, smash!
Smash! They didn't give me any keys. Really? Not a single key? Oh, there's one. A lot of good the lockpick kit did me. Can't even open it. Keys, yeah. I need the battery. Oh, I have to go this way. Really trying here. Stupid useless lockpicks. I know, so many locked doors for real. I did the wrong one. At least some keys, yeah. sledgehammer. I have the broken lever. I need the battery. I wonder what I can trade to get the battery. I did, yeah. These are not great. I think it just has a chance to spawn a random item. Holy bananas, that startled me. Sarcasmic, thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Such a jam. Welcome in, Sarcasmic. How you doing today? You ready for some math? Me neither. Alright, 20 minus 16 is 4 squared. 16? Alright. 1 plus 4 is 5 squared is 25 minus 15 is 5? Did I do it right this time? There's 10. 25 minus 15 is 10. I don't know why I keep thinking it's 5. Okay, 1 plus 2 plus 3, so 6. Squared. 36. Wait, 36 minus 20. 16 divided by 8 is 2 plus 1 is 3. No, I messed up somewhere. Do I do all the blue first? 1 plus 2 plus 3 6 plus 1 would be 7 squared. 35 minus 20 would be 15 divided by 8. No, that doesn't make sense. Wait. 2 plus 1 squared is 36. 2 plus 1 is 3. I get 3. 3 plus 2 plus 1. 6 squared. 36 minus 20 16. Divided by 8. 2. Plus 1 is 3. I get 3. What? Do I have to square it again? Is that the problem? Is it 9? Oh my god. I got to square it again. I mention I don't like math. You got 3 on 2 different ways? Yeah, I know. It made sense. Okay, it made sense. The prism key. What color? What do I need? I can't remember. TNT. I don't even know what color room I need. Red? That's only if I can find the battery. I know, math. If you line up the mannequin with the lamp, it looks like it has a skirt on. Can't believe I haven't drafted a master bedroom. I can. Wow, imagine being 1 gem short. You don't have to, because I am. Now you can't see it? You're welcome. Casino it is. Oh, I did something. I forgot. What was my experiment? Spread dirt? Okay, great. We have more dirt on the driveway. Oh my god. I guess I can put this here just in case. It's almost useless. I know! It doesn't work for me most of the time. So rude. I just realized I can't get to the foundation. I have to go the back way. Run's kinda mean. Wouldn't mind another turnip or a key. There we go. You hate people sometimes. Some blind AF lady basically pushed you out of your lane. Oh no. Are you okay? Did you make it home? Someone crashed into you? Oh no. Yeah, are you okay? I think it needs to be lowered once more. Walking in now? I'm glad you made it. Lower it once or maybe twice? Did you shoot her tire after that maneuver? She deserves it. You're able to get to the side of her safely, but geez, yeah, that's awful. That's why I hate driving. Hate blind drivers? Yeah. I don't even have a car now. I just take the bus. This would be a good one to build because this would be like 5 keys. Can't remember if there's anything worth going up here for though. Okay, what is this? Clock tower has Black Castle. There we go.
You are without doubt the worst pirate I've ever heard of.
But you have heard of me.
Tower and tower. Yeah. At the top of a clock tower, giving me this is diabolical when I have to run all the way down just to be able to go to make another room. It wastes so much time. This is so not fair. Look at that. 15 seconds wasted just to get to the bottom. Didn't it say I didn't have to waste keys? Oh, there you go, Blackie. I don't have enough gems. I'm 1 gem short. Yep. Kind of the opposite of rich. This box. Wait, I gotta grab the key. Hold on. Oh, Captain. You didn't say what game we were playing. The black box is false. The black box is true. A false box contains the gems. Is it blue then? Ah, pirates, huh? Yeah, I think this one's true. Which means this one's true. Because the black box is true, so I think it's in this one. I was holding my breath for a second because I thought it was gonna be wrong for some reason just because this game hates me. I'm traumatized. I really thought it was gonna be empty for some diabolical reason. Yes, yes, open the door that I can't get into. Excellent. One day you're gonna send me a package and it'll contain 3 boxes? Oh no! Why? I was like, oh, I could build the trophy room and then I can get more gems. I'm 1 short. I'm once again 1 short. Imagine. No, I don't wanna. It'd be nice if I could dig up a heckin' battery. We all know you're short on gems. I am. What happens if I use the prism key on the aquarium? Do I just get aquariums? Does it break the game? Should I break the game? No, 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 we're not gonna break the game today. We're trying to, we have a goal. We're trying to get. Oh, there's the weight room. Not half my steps. Oh no. I don't see anything special in there. I can maybe get the battery in the walk-in closet. Not that it matters, because I don't have enough steps to get there. Ah, here's the wall. That's subtle too. Well, we almost got it. Oh my god, I forgot. I was supposed to go to the coat check and grab the lighter and go to the trading post and light the dynamite. I forgot that was my goal. Dang it. I don't think there's anything else I can do. I think I have to end it. 1, 2. I'm not making it back there. Might as well see what was in here. Wait, where'd it go? In here. Get our treats. Oh look, it's the shirt I bought. Alright guys, well, I'm gonna wrap it up there then. I'll be back in like an hour and 20 minutes. For some more games. Let's see who we can raid out into till then. That's specific? What's that? No o'clock. It'd be 8 o'clock for me. But I figure if I say an hour and 20 minutes, it you know, surpasses time zones. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Let me see. Who should we raid? South. It's maybe south. It's been a long time. Let's raid south. I think they're funny. Oh, Andy's doing account review. Andy's doing account reviews. Where'd he go? Those are usually pretty good. What the heck? There we go. Okay. Get a taco? Maybe. Alright everyone, thanks for hanging out. For those of you who feel like coming back in like an hour and 15-20 minutes, I'll see you soon. Have a good break, guys. Go show some support to South. They're pretty funny. I think you guys will like them. And he's dressed as a cat maid right now, so there you go. Alright, see you guys later. Bye!